Good morning. Good morning. Welcome back. Here we are, day 2 of BACARDÍ Legacy Global Cocktail Competition semi-finals for 2016 in San Francisco. Big round of applause for everyone who went yesterday. I see we have some warming up to do. It's okay, I'll speak for the next half an hour and I'm sure we'll get there. BACARDÍ Legacy is, in my mind, guaranteed in the mind of our competitors, the toughest cocktail competition on the planet. It's a competition that challenges the very best of the contemporary bartenders in this wonderful age of bartending. And we challenge them to create the most refreshing, balanced, appealing, and more importantly, enduring cocktails. Cocktails that can stand alongside the legacy of cocktails that BACARDÍ proudly own. Daiquiri, Mojito, Pina Colada, Cuba Libre, the Añejo Highball, the Old Cuban. This list of drinks is seemingly endless, and we look to add another, or even more than one, to this grand family of cocktails. From 10,000 bartenders all over the globe, from local, national, regional competitions, we're here today with only 36 countries remaining. For many of these bartenders, this journey began over 10 months ago, where we challenged their creativity to develop themselves as well as a drink, and to step out of the comfort of behind their own bar and take their drink globally. In San Francisco, where we've arrived, we've had seminars with industry giants. We've had performance coaching. We've visited bars from the vibrant San Francisco drinking scene, a city full of just spectacular bars and spectacular drinking opportunities. Allow me at this time to introduce you to our judges. The first judge, who rightly claims place right at the top of that drinking hierarchy of San Francisco, Tiki Deity, author and owner of Smuggler's Cove. Can we have a huge round of applause, please, for Mr. Martin Cate? Next, the always dapper, our 2014 BACARDÍ Legacy Global Champion with his cocktail made in Cuba, Mr. Tom Walker. It's okay to clap for yourself. Next to him, the fairest of them all, we have a lady who's a legend in the US bartending community and a global icon, the mixtress herself, co-founder of Speed Rack, co-owner of Leander, Miss Ivy Mix. And filling out our jury, my rum brother from another mother, Mr. Ian Burrell. So while this panel of judges has cocktails to taste and to appreciate, they have theatre, they have drama, we have another 3 judges locked in a room. Those 3 judges are there to judge the promotional campaign. So whilst it's important to create a great drink that tastes delicious, it's also important that we can take a drink out of a bar to the world. So all of our bartenders have spent this time over the last months perfecting their story and bringing the drink to life in weird, creative, sometimes inappropriate ways to make their drinks truly famous. So we have Jim Meehan, Enrique Comas, and Nadine Iacocca, who are lovingly locked in that room judging our competitors today. Right, are we ready to start? I feel like we're in New York. That was pathetic. Are we ready to start? Okay. Not only do we have you in the room today, yesterday we had over 3,000 people watching on the live feed on YouTube. So for those at home watching, cheers, enjoy the festivities today. If you want to explore the drinks, check out BACARDÍ Legacy on Facebook. You'll be able to see videos and recipes of the cocktails. Or if there's a drink that really inspires, go to their Facebook page and really sort of get into the journey that has brought that bartender and their cocktail to today's stage. So, without any further ado, it is my absolute pleasure to introduce to you a lady. It's her second time at BACARDÍ Legacy. From a tiny little powerful nation, Belarus. Please, a huge round of applause for Elizaveta Mulyavka. I got it right, woo!
Would you like anything else?
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 Would you like anything else? Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else? Would you like anything else?
Could you make anything else for me, please?
Would you like anything else?
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 Would you like anything else? Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Would you like anything else?
Do you know what is anything else? Anything else is a drink that everybody has tried to order at least once in the bar. Could you make anything else for me, please? But you still got another one. It's a cocktail we offer to our guests every day. Would you like to drink anything else, madam? But for some reason, we always make a drink she has already tried before. But today I'm ready to show you the one and only cocktail, anything else. Good morning, dear judges and guests, YouTube followers. Welcome to BACARDÍ Legacy 2016. My name is Elizaveta Mulyavka. I represent Republic of Belarus, and it's a big pleasure for me to stay on this stage today for the second time. And let's get started, because I have a lot of things to share with you what inspired me to create my cocktail. It's not a secret that our memories have a deep influence on our feelings as well as our receptors. Therefore, before making the cocktail, I would like to immerse yourself into a piece of my sweet memories of Sydney, which will help you during the tasting. The first words that I heard on my arrival to Sydney, just stepping out of our hotel, were, "Welcome to our BACARDÍ family." And that's what exactly inspired me to create this refreshing, noticeable, and affordable cocktail that can become a dignified BACARDÍ heritage one day. My first time on this stage felt as remarkable as a line in Sinatra's song. When I was 21, it was a very good year. The competition truly demonstrated the proof of how ambitious, passionate I can be, and of course, anything else. Now I'm 22, though through the whole last year I started to think deeply about anything else. Today, anything else is not only the name of the drink which I would like to introduce to the whole world. For me, it's much more. Today, I will tell you my definition of anything else, and being part of BACARDÍ family, I would like to reveal that within each and all of us, as well as between us, inside us, and in what we do, there is a touch of anything else. Legacy is not only what the dictionary says it is, as Enrique mentioned last year, something that is the past of your history or that remains from another time. Legacy is not only something tangible like a glass of the legendary drink or the cocktails which create the history right now. Legacy is that important something you cannot see, cannot hold in your arms, something that remains behind the label, that passed from fathers to sons carefully as a result of true passion and inspiration by untamable spirit, the real anything else. You cannot deny that the first thing you pay attention to just entering the bar are the clever interior design, the shine of the bar tools, the perfection of customer service, and how sophisticated the cocktails are, which make the atmosphere welcoming and unique. But there is always this little, anything else, what makes your stay so different and truly remarkable. This anything else is what exactly moves us, inspires to create, to believe in what we are doing, which is an integral part of ourselves. This is what I find in BACARDÍ rum and looking at you all right now. Creating anything else cocktail, I wanted to use the ingredient that wasn't used before, but is related to the BACARDÍ family. In my case, I found out an amazing story about BACARDÍ rum and BACARDÍ's own beer, Etoile. In the beginning of 20th century, when there were no ice machines on Cuba and BACARDÍ had their own lakes in North America, every customer got an unavailable present, the ice block and 6 bottles of Etoile beer, which was released back in 1914 in Santiago de Cuba, which were the bestseller of the Cuban beer. Thanks to those opportunities, people started to conceive BACARDÍ rum as a really prestigious and high-quality drink for the specific people who got used to receive the best. So, in my cocktail, I use BACARDÍ Carta Blanca, lemon juice, honey syrup, and Campari. IPA beer, so easy and super tasty. Just shake it with love and smile. There are a lot of speakeasies, cocktail bars in the world, and there are the big variety of crafted places which presented the beers. So I wanted to push the limits, return to the history, and propose a new view to the first Cuban rum, coupled with IPA beer. Taste and flavor of which full of citrus and grapefruit peel, which ideally emphasize dry and clean taste of BACARDÍ Carta Blanca. So, overall, standing on this stage for the second time, mixing anything else cocktail for yourself, I'm pretty sure that there is anything else between me and the rich history of Bacardi rum from the past, present, and hopefully future, constantly inspiring me to do what I'm doing, keeping memories which will blossom with the sip of the drink. Enjoy. Yeah.
What a tease. She knew she had it in the bag and she just added drama to it. Well done, Lizzie. So throughout the competition, you'll see the judges meticulously taking notes. It's a tough job doing what they do. There's 7 key areas that we look for in a drink and a performance. So let me go through those so you have a better understanding of what it is that the judges are looking for. The first thing is a name. A name has to be something that takes us to a place or makes us feel a certain way. It needs to be emotive, it needs to be creative, much like anything else. The drink has to have a strong inspiration. The inspiration and the story give the drink the legs. They're the vehicle. They're the opportunity for the drink to leave one bar and be listed in many. Obviously, we look for things like aroma, something that's bright, appealing, refreshing, and taste. The appearance of a drink is key. It has to look great. It has to be stunning. That's why we employ so many photographers to come here and take photos. At the same time, these cocktails have to be original. Because if we see the same drinks year after year, it wouldn't evolve our craft and it wouldn't be that inspiring. So we really value originality. But originality tempered with replicability. You need to be able to make this drink in any great cocktail bar anywhere in the world. And the last thing, we always look for the performance. The charisma of the bartender, their lovability, and the way they bring their drink to life. So that's what our judges are looking for. It's a tough gig. I'm glad they're doing it and not me. We'll be back soon for our next competitor. All right, welcome back. There seems to be a lot of excitement in the room. I think we're anticipating a wonderful day, especially around where Ruben's sitting. Okay, so our next competitor, all the way from Mother Russia. Please, a big round of applause for Alexander Kalyachev.
I'm sure that every day we are confronted with magic in absolutely simple things. Life asks us questions, proposes riddles to which we need to find the answer, but it's not always so simple. The great scientists or average person making your first step every day make it into the unknown. Making the steps where not always meet the outcome that we're expected to see. Even every seemingly the same action can give different result. As if someone show us tricks and we face the magic in absolutely simple things. As the smell makes with the exact minute to play in the memory of the event, it may be heartening or pleasure. And as a simple guy from a small town in Russia could reach Moscow and then to San Francisco, just follow your dream. Is this not magic? To follow your dream, to face unknown, and this too is power. Magic in absolutely simple things. We can't always explain something, but we can feel it.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Alejandro de Russo. Welcome to the BACARDÍ's World of Magic. So, focuses, tricks are emotion. What is it emotion? Emotion is magical state of our mind. BACARDÍ's family gives people unforgettable emotion. More 100 years. Facundo BACARDÍ made with rum industry something magical. He tried to create new rum, which can be softer, cleaner, and pleasant than other. After all of his efforts, Facundo grasped the focus. This focus is mixing rum with a filter, which make rum softer. It's unbelievable. It's pure magic, Facundo. Dear friends, most honorable jury, to your attention, the Mágico cocktail, named after miracle worker Facundo BACARDÍ, from ingredients which connect with magic. So let's start. Chill the shaker. Lime. Lime and rum like sea and sun, hot and fresh. 25 milliliters of sour freshness. Maybe a little bit. Good. Honey, gift of heaven, God's nectar. Basil, a tempting aroma, the king of herbs, the herb of kings. 1 second. A little hocus pocus for you. Mambo jumbo. Turn into the fragrant ambrosia. "25 milliliters of honey basil sweetness. Little bit. You ready? Soy milk, the pure organic, smooth and silky texture. 35 milliliters of white magic. Good. And the epics, the main ingredients. BACARDÍ Carta Blanca, magical rum. 50 milliliters of miracle spirit. Time is tasting. Amazing. Ice here. Change ice in glasses. Here. And here. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's charge it El Mágico with sunny rhythms. One second, ladies and gentlemen, 1 second. A Manhattan, you always shake to foxtrot time. A Bronx, to two-step time. El Mágico, you always shake to cha-cha-cha time. Maestro, big music, please. A lot music, man. Thank you, sir. Stain. It's wonderful white color. It's modern sour cocktail. And my last strokes and my last touch. The green basil leaf. Gentlemen, ladies, time goes by, but legacy stays. BACARDÍ legacy is forever! El Mágico!
All right, that was a truly magical performance. Well done, Alex. Our next competitor, I mean, this is a truly global competition. And some of the countries involved, I had to look at an atlas. I mean, I come from New Zealand. No one knows where that is. So forgive me if I don't know where some of the great nations through Eastern Europe and Southern Europe and Africa and, well, the rest of the world are. But our next competitor, all the way from Latvia, please, a warm welcome for Edvard Trofimchuk.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Eduards, I'm from Latvia, and today I'm going to prepare you my BACARDÍ legacy cocktail, Hemingway Breakfast. And the idea behind the video, that video was the inspiration, the support from your friends, from your family, doing what you love with passion. And there are two things that inspired my cocktail. It was the original BACARDÍ daiquiri, the perfect cocktail, balanced, fresh, made from simple ingredients, and the fan of the BACARDÍ daiquiris, Ernest Hemingway. So as I was reading the history of the BACARDÍ, it really took me back to those days. So I wanted kind of to dedicate this cocktail to the Ernest Hemingway and to combine all the ingredients that he would like. So I'll start with BACARDÍ Carta Blanca. Very fresh, light taste, aromas of almond and vanilla. And actually Hemingway liked his daiquiris with grapefruit juice instead of lime juice and with no sugar at all. So the next ingredient will be the orange marmalade, which will give my cocktail a nice texture, nice feeling to it, and also a little bitterness. And the idea of using marmalade in cocktail is, took from the Maestro Salvatore Calabrese and his modern classic cocktail, Breakfast Martini. So that is where the breakfast part comes from. So the next will be aromatic bitters. and also we'll add bitterness to the taste of the cocktail, and also a nice aroma of cloves and ginger. And then we're squeezing fresh lime juice. And the reason why I'm squeezing it on the stage is because I want that essential oils of lime peel to get into the cocktail, which will give it also more freshness. And now we need to balance this sour and bitter stuff. So for that, I'm using falernum syrup. And there are two reasons why I'm using falernum. Because first one is it's a big part of rum cocktail history of tiki cocktails. And the second reason is that I used a part of every other ingredient to make my falernum syrup. For example, the almond and vanilla to complement the Bacardi Carta Blanca, and cloves and ginger, like apart from the aromatic bitters, and orange peel and also lime peel, and last but not least, star of anise, and that is part of the absinthe. Hemingway was also a huge fan of absinthe, but instead of using the absinthe into the cocktail shaker with all the other ingredients, I wanted to aromatize the glass with it, just to give the aroma more complexity. And now we'll need to shake it to give it more air and a little dilution, so that every ingredient would open its taste. And we double strain it into our beautiful glasses. And as you can see, the Angostura also gave a lot to the color of the cocktail. And for garnish, there will be dried orange wheel with a pineapple leaf cut as a clock hand or arrow, and that is like a symbol of a watch, and it's kind of a reminder of those days in Cuba, where people started visiting Cuba more and more, and two of the reasons were the Bacardi rum and Ernest Hemingway. So since it's a little past 10 a.m., it's actually the perfect time to enjoy your Hemingway breakfast. Cheers.
It was a spectacular performance. Today we have a few special guests with us, and I'll introduce you to them as we go throughout. but at the moment it's probably a nice call to applaud Lizzie. She's a previous global champion, an absolute sweetheart, and an ambassador looking after 6 bartenders. It's like herding cats on Ritalin. It's ridiculous, but she does an amazing job. We also have another couple of previous winners. We have Tom Walker, who's judging with us today. You get 2 claps, Tom. We have Mr. Franck de Dieu, who will be judging tomorrow. And we also have Shingo Gokhan. Shingo is here basically. Shingo's motivation to come to Bacardi Legacy is to obviously see great bartenders and great drinks and employ them. We'll be back with our next competitor shortly. All right, our next competitor hails from a nation with more bars in the world's top 50 bars per head of population. From Cyprus, Argyris asleep.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Argyris. I represent Cyprus for today. And I'm here before you to demonstrate my Bacardi Legacy cocktail called El Puente. I was born and raised in Cyprus. As a child, I had the privilege not to be raised up in a city, but instead in the olive tree plantations of my family. I grew up in a village, not so far from the city, but still a village. The place exactly where the journey of El Puente first began. Any of you that had the opportunity to grow up in a Mediterranean backyard of a grandparent of sorts knows exactly what I'm talking about. A journey that took me from the suburbs of Nicosia to the Mediterranean, and not only cuisine that I encountered in my extended travels in Spain, the Spaniard love for ron, the connection to Latin America, and the philosophy of the Bacardi family legacy, leading me to 12 countries showcasing my cocktail, and today here before you in this amazing city of San Francisco in this beautiful event of utmost importance to our industry. This journey, though, was incomplete as a connection from Don Facundo's legacy to the plantations of my ancestors could not be completed without a bridge. So a bridge, in Spanish, El Puente, is exactly what I needed and exactly what I did. Now, as some of you might know, Cyprus was named after copper, mainly due to the fact that a lot of copper could be found on the island. So, as Bacardi family choose to honor their origins, heritage, and legacy by continuing to produce the same rum, the same recipe that I use today to create my own recipe and legacy, with that exact same way, I choose to honor my origins and my country's heritage by using a copper cup. Copper is a metal that conducts temperature extremely efficiently, so I choose not to chill the cup. To start with my ingredients, I'm using 2 black olives, like the plantations of my ancestors. Three basil leaves representing that majestic backyard of my childhood. I'm going to model this. I'm using double the quantities of everything since I'm doing both drinks in the same shaker. Splendid. Now, I will add Bacardi Carta Blanca, our main ingredient, establishing the foundations of creating the bridge that connects us to the Bacardi original recipe. 50 mils. I will now add lemon, actually depicting everything Mediterranean. 10 mils. And my last ingredient is coriander seed syrup, representing the alimentación I encountered in my travels. Coriander seeds are actually very easy to find. Coriander seed syrup is even easier to make. Can't complain. And if you excuse me for a second. Excuse me. One of the earliest and most vivid memories I have as a child is this exact aroma, this exact scent that I'm getting from this drink right now. I will add some our crushed ice. As a garnish, I use an olive wrapped in a lemon peel with a single basil leaf. Lemon and basil enhance our drink's aromas, and the olive can actually be enjoyed upon finishing the drink. And last, not least though, the straw. And bridge itself, the straw connects the drink with the receiver. Señoras y señores, os presento el puente. My entry for the Bacardi Legacy Cocktail Competition 2016. And I would just like to take a second here to thank everybody for these last 3 months. It's been like a crazy ride. But most importantly, thank you to Bacardi itself as a brand that gave me the opportunity to create and cross my own bridge, that of my legacy. And just remember that every bridge you know was once an obstacle. Thank you. Thank you so much.
It's been a rather strong start to the day, and I can tell you it's only going to get better, more powerful, and more entertaining. Two of our other special guests here today are two of our Maestro de Ron BACARDÍ, Don Pepe, Jose Sanchez Gavito. Big round of applause, please. And Maestro Manny Oliver. Another round of applause, please. Having the maestros here is so precious for us as bartenders, and the way that they bring rum to life for us is wholly different. My favorite Don Pepe story that I'm allowed to say is the way he shops for ingredients. So when he goes to a liquor store, he comes to San Francisco and he goes shopping with Enrique, and he's like, "What's in Melicon? All right, what do I need? I need sherry." So he goes and gets the sherry. "I need port." He goes and grabs the port. And he shops by legacy cocktail ingredient. It's pretty amazing when we see our maestros who have dedicated their lives to creating this wonderful spirit for us, then embrace what it is that we do with this spirit, and it completes a full circle. So thank you, gentlemen. It's an absolute honor to have you here today. Okay, can we have a really warm West Coast welcome for our American competitor, Mr. Jian Chan.
Gentlemen, welcome. I'm Jian Chan. It's truly an honor to be here today, competing among some of the best bartenders in the world, to share my story with my judges and Bacardi family, who are pioneers of industry. I'm from Taiwan, now work for one of the best bars in New York City, and just share. This year marks the 6th year of Bacardi Legacy competition. That's really impressive. I'm hoping to create and present you with a drink that presents my story. A story shared by all of us dream chasers. More importantly, a drink that captures the spirit of Bacardi. The name of my drink is Venceremos. Venceremos. It means we shall overcome in Spanish. Back a year ago, I was backpacking in Santiago de Cuba, the birthplace of Bacardi. A historian, Mr. Jordan, taught me this word while sharing stories. I was telling him how I became a bartender, moved to New York to chase my dream. He was sharing the story of Bacardi family, also the current status of Cuba. At the end of the talk, he said, "Amigo, this is the word I want to give you as a gift that truly represents Cuban attitude. Venceremos. We shall overcome. I was captivated by this word not just because it means victory or win in the end, but more than that, we overcome together. It reminds me how much I've been held from my family, patrons, friends, all the people I have met during my bartending journey. I won't be the same without all of you, without teamwork. Being born and raised in Taiwan, sugarcane is literally everywhere. In fact, from the 17th to 20th century, we are the biggest cane sugar producing country in all of Asia. 1830. I believe Mr. Facundo Bacardi moved to Taiwan instead of Cuba, which is totally possible. Because based on history, Taiwan was briefly a colony of Spain. Till the 19th century, there's still some business going on between Spain and Taiwan. So, 1830, if Mr. Facundo Bacardi jumped on the other ship, moved to Taiwan, the wrong history would be totally changed. That'd be really interesting. But I still believe he will make himself at home, find all the resources and sugarcane, continue making the same amazing bacardi now. Same as sugarcane. Coconut and pineapple are both iconic fruits in Taiwan as well. I grew up with these sweet, refreshing, rich both in flavor and texture fruits. Even I was ironically born in an absolutely alcohol-free family, unexpectedly became a bartender, almost disowned by my family. Seriously, I had a really hard time at the beginning. Pina colada naturally became my favorite concoction that brings together all my nostalgic flavor. From the other hand, from street food to fine dining, you can always find these really interesting food pairings in Asian cuisine. Cucumber and sesame oil. It's actually one of my favorite dishes my mom always made for me. Just a slice of cucumber, pinch of salt, and dress with sesame oil. Delicious. And both ingredients are really common all around the world, different cuisine. Touch lime juice. 1954, Mr. Malero from Caribbean Hilton. I believe at the time he had a chance to travel to Asia. He's the one who created pina colada. He would definitely start twisting his signature pina colada toward the same way as me. The drink is really simple but complex. It's something you are familiar with, but unconventional. You get the freshness from cucumber and pineapple juice. You get the sweetness from coconut liqueur, balanced with a little bit of lime juice, and just a dash of sesame oil. It really brings out all the earthy, nutty, savory memory that will linger on your tongue. Last but not the least, Bacardi Casablanca. Blended from Aguardiente and Destilado, aged in some most fine barrels found in Kentucky bourbon. Slightly recharred, charcoal filter. It comes out this really clean, crisp, refreshing white rum. Really links all the ingredients together, become the most robust and solid body of the drink. Didn't that sound amazing? I can't wait to share the drink with you. Venceremos. 5 years ago, New Year's Day was a wild jungle for me. Overcome all the stereotype, adversity, culture shock, language barriers, and never give up. Nothing in my way. Venceremos. Like Bacardi family, during the past 154 years, fire, earthquake, exile, prohibition, none of this can defeat them and continue making the most amazing rum in the world. True passion cannot be tamed. Now, my background, my passion, my American dream, the spirit of Bacardi, my legacy. Now excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Today I'm going to serve you the drink with a special coaster I made. Exactly the same way I have been serving Angel Share the past 8 months. Also the all 40 different shifts I've done all around the world. Garnish with pineapple leaves stemming out of the changais made of pineapple juice. Keep the drink cold, avoid the unwanted dilution. Venceremos in life. We all go through different stages and up and downs, just like drop the shaker. But it's not about those who win and become legends. It's about those who lose but never quit. Venceremos. This is my legacy. Thank you, gentlemen.
I kind of get the impression you enjoyed that. Jan, you rocked it, mate. Thank you. Whilst people are watching at home, there's a couple of hellos I'd like to say. So, two of our ambassadors aren't here today. Both are expecting babies. So, to Denzel and Chili Man, we're having a lot of fun. Good luck, and we can't wait to welcome the new family. This new family, this new legacy family, as it keeps growing, we keep inviting and having new countries take part. This next country to take part, it's their first year, but it's a country that has a bartending tradition and history almost unrivaled on the planet. Can I please have a huge welcome for our competitor from Japan, Masato Sakurai.
What kind of country do you think Japan is? Mysterious country? A country which has economic power? A country where people overwork all the time? These all may be correct answers, but for me, Japan is a country with a heart. Do you know what this is called? This is the Japanese traditional kimono. My grandfather was a kimono tailor. He founded our kimono company around 100 years ago, and it is still a family-run business. Nowadays in Japan, people almost never wear a kimono. People are changing with the times. But don't you think that there are something that we should never change? I choose the bartender way of life, but at the same time, I want to keep the spirit with my grandfather close to me. So that is why I always wear a kimono. For me, kimono is a symbol of my bond with my family legacy, which has been passed from my grandfather to me. Today, I present to you my legacy cocktail, which is a new take on the BACARDÍ cocktail. As you know, the BACARDÍ Legacy Cocktail competition was held in Japan for the first time. At first, I felt a bit lost at sea because I had to promote my legacy cocktail in many, many places, which is very unusual in Japan. However, I was overwhelmed how many Japanese bartenders supported my legacy journey, even the semifinalists. and the finalists. Today, they are here. ありがとうございます。Thank you. So, without their help, I don't think I'll be here today. So, I'm here, not alone. Many Japanese bartenders will be with me. Creating my legacy cocktail was very simple. Since Japan is a country that values tradition, I wanted to express that in my legacy cocktail. As you already know, legacy also means something to inherit. So my legacy cocktail inherits basic recipe of the BACARDÍ cocktail. Carta Blanca, grenadine syrup, and fresh lemon juice are added like the BACARDÍ cocktail. And now, to introduce to you a taste of Japan from wine, which is getting more and more popular around the world. In Japan, palm wine is seen as an inherited taste among the families, as recipes are passed on from the generation to generation. Last but not least, again, give me a taste of an ingredient which is using a lot of Japanese cooking and is a kind of dry Japanese shiso, yukari. Yukari as a word has very spiritual meaning. Have you ever heard saying ichigo ichie? Ichigo ichie means once in a lifetime opportunity where a special connection. For example, if you, all of you, did not come today, would we have met? So to establish connection with all of my ingredients, I have poured 4 flavors of life into this shaker: sweetness, sour taste, saltiness, and umami. 4 of these tastes blended together make my legacy cocktail. Recently, my friends call me the last samurai because of my shake. Also, Sakurai, my family name is Sakurai. Sakurai and Samurai, they have similar pronunciation, right? At Japan, the name is the most important thing for a cocktail. Do you know what this is called? This is we call this sensu, but in old Japanese, this was called another name, kawahori. It is forgotten word in Japanese. However, kawahori means a bat. So I wanted to choose a name which symbolizes Bacardi. So I named this cocktail kawahori. Finally, twisting lemon peel will give a refreshing aroma to the glass. I hope that my legacy cocktail kawahori opens its wing and bring good fortune to the world as a new standard Bacardi cocktail. Thank you for my team. This is my legacy cocktail, Kawahori. かたじけない
All right, our final competitor before we have a wee break for lunch. Can we have one more rousing round of applause for our final competitor of the session, Oscar Johansson from Sweden.
Goosebumps. Amazing. I'm going to do the opposite. 45. Bacardi Carta Blanca. 2 drinks are being made, so pour 2, right? 25 of a pineapple and brown butter syrup. 1.5 cl, 15 milliliters of fresh lime juice per drink. And just a splash of fresh pineapple juice. Tom, you stood here a few years back talking about the Holy Trinity, the rum, the lime, the sugar. For the sugar, I've taken a little bit of a different approach. I actually made a caramelization of the sugar, just as you would do for a rock candy syrup, for a classic rock and rye. But instead of pouring steaming hot water to abrupt the caramelization, it's a mix between a brown butter and a pineapple. That's why we also add the fresh pineapple juice, because we want that viscosity and mouthfeel that only fresh pineapple can give. But before we shake my beauty up, let me take you through a story of my people. The year is 1888. There's a new law in Sweden concerning hygienic treatment of dairy products. This has been mistreated for many years, that has led to sickness and unfortunately death. But now you're only allowed to sell dairy products in a licensed store, over the bar, chilled, and the beauty of this is that a guy called Gösta Ekman opens his first shop, the first milk shop in Sweden, in a place in Old Town part of Stockholm, a venue that today, 100 years later, holds a cocktail bar. And yes, this is where I work. So for me, this was really something that I found out about it, and I really wanted to bring it forward. To continue the story, let's go back in front a few years, 1904. Milk shops are popping up on every street corner of Stockholm city. And this is not a Stockholm city as we know it today. 1.2 million, we have the Skrapan, which is like 24 floors, like a skyscraper. But this is actually a city with 200,000 inhabitants less. And this year, 1904, 2,000 milk shops are registered in the capital alone. Competition is obviously growing fierce. This is a hard time, and just when World War I is about to bring us down, prohibition hits. So now we're poor, we have a world war, we can't drink. Not the best time in the era, so obviously a black market opens up. And this is where my story starts. It's a late night in 1914. Old Town Stockholm, Gösta Ekman and his wife Anna-Karin is sitting in the milk shop counting the till. The doorbell rings. Ding! Close is shut, sorry, it's closed. Okay, it's Kalle, their neighbor. He's just forgotten to buy milk for his wife and kids. Has been out all day on picnic. He says, he buys a liter of milk. He says, thank you, as any polite Swede would do. But then he asked just a question that's going to change the Swedish history. He asked him, those butter boxes, they don't happen to be any booze in them, aren't they? Light bulb. Shaking up a little bit of Swedish history, everybody. Give it a hand. This is a drink that needs a little bit of dilution, so I'm just going to let it sit for a while. That one's doubling. Obviously, he starts selling booze under the counter, hidden in wooden boxes that we call butter box. They're about 35 times 20. Bottle of booze in the bottom, he covers it with butter. He actually browns the butter as a signature thing, charge a little bit higher cost for it to regain the money that he's actually giving out for booze. Seeing as the police aren't going to take the risk of actually taking the high cost of the product if they're stopping anybody, he has found the perfect loophole to actually be the local pusher of spirits during the Prohibition era of Sweden. When I started this journey, I wanted to find an ingredient that was not only Nordic, but also something that could stand the test of time, something that wasn't just a trend, something that I knew was timeless and could really stand for it, something that my people have always been. I'm standing here in front of you today, not only grating nutmeg, but combining the untamable heritage of my people, the amazing legacy of the BACARDÍ Facundo family, but also with a flavor profile that really profounds me, that really is me. And also with a little bit of playfulness that I think this industry has actually given me. So from being a little bit of a uptight kid, I gave you the playful invention, the Milkman cocktails. Ladies and gentlemen, IKEA. Let's do this!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what a strong morning we've had. Fantastic, 7 competitors. We're going to take a break now. We'll be back at exactly 12:55 to start our second session of the day. Enjoy the break, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back. We've had a fantastic morning. We've had 7 wonderful competitors creating exciting drinks, memorable drinks, drinks that I want to leave here and drink right now. We have another... Let's turn that off, Ian. This is a timely reminder. Please turn cell phones to silent, especially the judges. Thank you, my rum brother. All right, let's make our next gentleman feel welcome. He has been in everyone's eyes over the last few days. He's been a favourite of Ruben K. So can we please have a huge round of applause for Norway, Mo Aljaf.
Bacardi's gonna think you're a pussy.
Woo! Hello, everybody. My name is Mo Aljaf, and I'm here today representing Oslo, Norway. Today I feel very lucky and grateful to be standing here in front of all of you, and especially in front of you, judges. The fact that I'm standing here in San Francisco about to present my legacy drink is just a testimony to how far we can get doing what we love. Now, this is the first time I'm competing, and I'm really happy it's for Bacardi Legacy. I feel that the Bacardi family's history relates to my own in many ways. And so I wanted to start off by telling you guys a little bit about my inspiration and about the name, the Carousel Cocktail. And then I thought I'd make you guys the drink. Does that sound good? Yeah. All right. So, in 1990, 2 days before I was born, my family lived in Baghdad, Iraq. The situation over there was quite tense, as the former president, Saddam Hussein, had just declared war against his neighbors. Now, my family, being Kurdish, living in the heart of Baghdad, were facing some difficulties. We were to either join the Iraqis in their campaign, go to jail, or be forced into exile. We had to escape. With no documentations and very little money, the opportunities were low. And so I spent the first 3 years of my life as a refugee, moving from camp to camp together with my parents and my 6 other siblings, before we finally arrived to a place that I would come to know as my home. We arrived to Sweden, and the year was 1993. Now, of course, being a refugee for 3 years wasn't easy. But just as in 1960, when Manuel Cutillas and the 5th generation Bacardi family was sent into exile, my parents pushed through, and they did what they could, given their circumstances. They were the ones who showed me what's untamable. So with that in mind, and one of the things that my mother did for us kids when we were young was that, to cheer us up, was that she took us to the carnival. I still remember everything about this day because this was my first happy memory. I remember everything vividly, from the colors, the stuffed animals, the rides. I remember riding the carousel, and I specifically remember that after riding the carousel, my mother took me and my brother to the concession stands, and she got us these salted caramel popcorns, and they had the most amazing taste. The taste, the flavor is one that I can still remember today. It's one that reminds me of my childhood. Now, these are the kind of flavors I believe you can build a legacy upon. Something important to us, something that can tie us to our past, tie us to our heritage, tie us to our memories, and to take those memories and reinterpret them into this drink. That was a given for me. This was going to be my legacy. And with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and start with my first ingredient, the dulce de leche, or caramel sauce. Now, usually I make my own caramel sauce, but for the sake of the competition and to demonstrate replicability, I chose to go to a shop out there and just buy a store brand. Of course, if you do want to make your own caramel sauce at home, it's a really easy process. And we made a 1-minute how-to video that's now available on YouTube. After that, we're going to go ahead and add some citrus to balance out the sweetness. There we go. Now, to give this drink a little bit of depth and complexity, I'm going to go ahead and add just a little bit of Pedro Ximenez sherry and just a touch of banana liqueur. And of course, we're going to go ahead and finish up with the star of the show, the Bacardi Cartoro. This rum has got an aging process that brings out characters of vanilla, caramel, and nuts, which makes it the perfect, if not the only choice for this drink. Now, the Bacardi Cartoro uses a unique parallel production process that mixes aguardiente and redistillado, a method that brings 2 worlds of flavor together. You got complex, and you got citrus. 2 completely different distillates that mix so well together, just like the sugar you have in the caramel and salt. So I'm going to go ahead and add a couple of pinches of that. And I'm just going to give it a stir to fully dissolve all the sugars that we have there. Just going to taste this. I think we're good to go. You know what to do. Now, as for the serve of the cocktail, I chose a Nick and Nora glass with a little bit of chocolate powder on the outside. I wanted to choose something that was unique, simple, yet replicable. And judges, as you'll taste this drink, you'll notice that it's got a great mouthfeel. I feel that the caramel gives it a pleasant, silky texture. The rum really shines through. And it all finishes off with a nice, round citrus kick. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Carousel Cocktail. I hope you enjoy tasting it as much as I enjoy making it. I guess I just want to say thank you for your time, and I hope you'll thank me for mine. Salud.
That was one hell of a presentation. It's amazing how an inspiration for a story can really take you to a place in the way that Mo incorporated his past and his struggles and his fight, and to show that there's nothing in the way to getting here and to being on this stage to create something truly memorable is wonderful, and it's something that the judges do look for. Now, I also have the privilege of introducing my rum brother to the stage. So the next session is going to be hosted by US Ambassador Extraordinaire, Juan Coronado.
All right, everybody, how are we doing today? All right. Well, we're celebrating the legacy of the cocktail of the competition. But today we're celebrating all the bartenders that have put their hearts out for us today on this stage. And we're also celebrating 154 years of rum making that the Bacardi family has dedicated to us, inspiring us all to create legacies and beautiful cocktails. That's amazing. I want to give a big round of applause to our maestros del ron today that are present here, Mr. Manny Oliver and Jose Pepe Sanchez Gavito. Will you guys stand up for us, please? Guys, louder, because if they wouldn't be making rum for us, we wouldn't be here today. Thank you, maestros. It's a great pleasure to have you here celebrating the rum that you made for us. All right, we're going to present our next contestant coming from Australia, and it's Andrew Bennett coming up. Let's receive it with a big round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Andrew Bennett. It is my very great pleasure to be here today to present you my Bacardi Legacy cocktail, the Seventh Art. I represent the great and proud nation of Australia. We're a young country imbued with myth and legend. Our people are all warm and generous because the plants and animals are all out to get you guys. In Australia, a friend is a mate, a top bloke or Sheila. Hello is g'day, goodbye is see you later. If it's good, it's grouse. If it's great, it's bloody terrific. But in Australia, rum is most definitely Bacardi. But apart from all of that, Australia is a land of possibilities, of opportunities. I come from Perth, the most isolated capital city in the world. So the very fact that I get to be here in front of you, beautiful people in San Francisco, well, to me, that says a lot about the power of legacy. But this is not the first time someone from my family has traveled great oceans in search of a better life or a new adventure. As many of you wouldn't know, I'm a fourth-generation bartender. My mum and dad met at my grandparents' bar, the Last Drop Tavern, which still proudly stands today. But 2 generations before that, my great-aunt Cleo, she's the one with the bottle, hopped off the boat from the old country, walked into one of the closest taverns she could find, but she became one of our city's first female publicans. It's a legacy in my family I'm incredibly proud to be here today to represent. But for me, that kind of mirrors the journey that Don Facundo Bacardi Masso took when he traveled from Sieges to search out a better life for his family. Unfortunately, Great-Aunt Cleo didn't found a globally successful rum empire, but what she did do, ladies and gentlemen, she started a legacy of hospitality in my family I'm incredibly proud to continue. So in honor of those great journeys, ladies and gentlemen, that's where my drink starts, with the rum that started it all, Bacardi Carta Blanca. Liquid history, because in 1862, Don Facundo changed the way human beings make rum. With a parallel production process, charcoal filtration, a single yeast strain. Ladies and gentlemen, this was a rum not made by human hands before. In my drink, I use 50 mils of Bacardi Carta Blanca because I want its signature sweet vanilla and marzipan notes to be at the heart and soul of my cocktail. But for the next ingredient, ladies and gentlemen, we kind of have to turn back in time. As I said, we were a hospitality family growing up. My mum and dad worked hard, really hard, to make sure that my brother and sister and I never wanted for anything. We went to good schools. But, you know, when it came time for family vacations, jetting off overseas just wasn't really something we could do. Instead, mum and dad took us to the movies, and I loved it. I loved it because sitting there for 2 hours, you could go anywhere, be anything, do anything that you wanted to. I loved it. So when friends went to New York, I didn't mind. We saw Home Alone. They had Disneyland. We had Disney movies. I didn't need the Great Pyramids of Cairo. I had Indiana Jones sitting next to me. But later on, when I grew up and discovered the wonderful world of cocktails, it dawned on me that cocktails and movies are the same because they offer you that same break from reality. Tom, every time you've had a Vespa Martini, for a moment, haven't you just thought, Walker, Tom Walker? Ivy, Nate, every time a Bacardi daiquiri or mojito touches your lips, just for a moment, don't you feel your feet sinking into soft Cuban sand? Ian, even I thought I was Carrie Bradshaw the first time I had a Cosmopolitan. Why? Why? Because cocktails and movies are the same, ladies and gentlemen. They hit pause on reality. So I turned to an ingredient that spoke to both. I turned to popcorn, ladies and gentlemen. It goes straight in the bottom of the shaker because I want to incorporate those beautiful buttery, salty notes. We're going to give it a quick muddle because I want to increase its surface area. We're going to turn up those beautiful flavors, create almost a turbocharged fat wash effect. And when those flavors hit your palate, ladies and gentlemen, a part of your brain you don't even know is there is reminding you of a favorite movie-going experience. To that, a dash of yellow chartreuse, its honey and saffron are going to add back palate sweetness, helped along by a little sugar syrup as well. And just as Jennings Cox balanced the world's first daiquiri with citrus, I turn to citrus as well. Lemon juice balances out, brings harmony of flavors to my seventh art, ladies and gentlemen. And now we shake it to wake it up. The person who taught me to make cocktails said we don't shake cocktails to put them to sleep. We shake them to wake them up. I'm going to fine strain this out, ladies and gentlemen, into our chilled glasses because I only want the fingerprints of the popcorn to be at your lips, not the kernels themselves. And as this part of my journey comes to a close, ladies and gentlemen, I choose to garnish my seventh art with a bespoke
Bacardi Legacy movie ticket, and a touch more popcorn over here, because I wanted to remind us of where this journey all started. And I leave you with one final thought, if I can, ladies and gentlemen. That's the seventh art. And I leave you with the thought that has been with me at every single moment of this journey. And people say, popcorn in a cocktail, really? And to them I say, yes. Popcorn is a risk. Yes, it is unusual, and yes, it's different. But once upon a time, there was a man named Don Facundo who took a risk and made a rum that no human being had made before. And it is because of men like that, I get to stand here today, the pinnacle of my career, and proudly present to you my legacy, the seventh art. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, last year, Australia was our host for the Legacy. This year, we're in San Francisco, which is a great pleasure. But I have to say that the stage is very hot right now. That presentation was very nice. So let's bring a big round of applause to Australia, our last host last year. Thank you very much. Our next bartender that is coming to show us his legacy comes all the way from a small village in Italy. And he's very, very proud to be here in San Francisco with us and show us his legacy. Without further ado, we're going to welcome Livio Morena from Italy.
When I was a little boy, the women of my family taught me the importance of the smells, the aromas, the colors and the shapes. How magic is to recognize all of them and mix them to create something new, something special.
You're rising up, then falling down. I should have stopped, but I do not know how. Just for now, let's make things right. Have some fun, or at least we'll try it. You've got your truth, and I got mine.
Luckily, life gave me special people that brought light inside of me, and I learned that if you put the light always in the same direction, you will always get the same shadow. Now I know that creation means grace and sharing, and that grace flows with emotions. You got to open to the world and let it in. You gotta fight for those little moments, and then breathe them in and breathe them out. So I chose. I go with the flow. Life is in every breath. I choose to be true, because truth is the key, always, everywhere.
Wow. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Livio Morena. I come from Italy, Rome, Caffè Propaganda. But today, my wish is to represent all my sisters and brothers that are sharing with me those amazing days and the spirit of the family. I wish to deserve it and to be worth of it. Thank you. Thank you. I would like to tell you about a bottle, a ship, and my grandmother's kitchen, la cucina di mia nonna, Rosa. My legacy started a year ago in my bar after my shift. I was just sitting and looking the bottles on the shelf, and I had the suggestion that they look like all stars up upon the horizon. So I thought, wow, how romantic I am, how poetic I am. I'm Italian. So I shared this information with my friends, and they were all, what's wrong with you, Livio? Are you insane? What's wrong? I thought, well, I'm insane. So I went to my therapist. I do go to the therapist. And she was just like, well, it's good, it's not so bad. Go on, go on. So I keep on going with the bottle and choose the bottle as a Northern Star for a sailor and as evidence for a detective, because I was searching about this mysterious guy, Don Facundo Bacardi, suspect guy. So I found that he started the journey in 1830, moving from Catalonia to Cuba. And that journey, guys, still stands on today after more than 180 years. And I think No journey can be so long if you are not a special person, if you are not yearning to become a special person. You can pass through earthquakes, malaria, prohibition, and revolution if you are not, if you don't have a strong will, an untamable spirit, and meticulous and continuous research of perfection. It's okay? So that was so inspiring for me, for my everyday life, just trying to get better every day as a man and as a bartender. I'm a little nervous, guys, so I can use the dice. And can you please help me with just stay more relaxed with me? One more breath, focus on one. Thank you. Let's go with the drink. With the drink. Thank you. It's a tribute to Facundo and to the family. So it's a daiquiri-style cocktail. We're gonna have 3 spoons of caster sugar, and then 30 ml of freshly squeezed lime. Thinking about the life of Don Facundo Bacardi and my life and everybody's life, everyone always, often meets some hard times. So I would like to put some angostura in my cocktail, just to represent the bitterness of our life sometimes, just 2 dashes per drinks. And then our protagonista, Bacardi Carta Blanca, 60 ml. Facundo was leaving Europe to a new dream, to a vision. So I would like to imagine him with a last flavor, a last aroma of Europe in his mouth. And I choose Sherry Fino from Spain, 20 ml. And that vision on the boat remind me, that little smile I imagined Don Facundo had on his face, on his mouth, suddenly remind me one of the most important women of my life, mia nonna, Rosa, my grandmother. And I was always a boy running around there in the kitchen, and she was always putting something inside the drink. And I always asked her, Grandma, Rosa, Nonna, please, teach me how can I make these things. And she didn't speak a word of Italian. I mean, maybe her Italian was like my English, so sorry guys for my English. But she always turned to me with that beautiful smile and took my face and gave me a great pinch and told me, you can be whatever you want to be, but you have to find your own pinch. So please, just let me use my hand to celebrate my beloved grandmother Rosa, to put some salt inside my cocktail. Thank you, Grandma. And that connection between Don Facundo and my grandma taught me something. I've been always focused about what I do and how I do. But those 2 figures taught me that the most important thing is why we do what we do, the reason. And to me, the reason is love. Love is the key for everything. Love makes people special. So I'm going to shake you for you with love. Let me your love. I choose to put no garnish inside my drink because it's dedicated to all the special people of our life. And you know, when you meet someone special, you just need the look in his eye. No dress, nothing more. That's just the look. That's just it. And this is for very special people. This is for you. You are so special to me. I want to thank you. I want to give you all my love and I want to tell you that everything is okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's done. Let me die, let me die. Let me enjoy the moment. Let me enjoy the moment. So I want to tell you, you are, all of you, so special. You can imagine how special you are. So this is all my love for you, my legacy. El Especialista. Thank you.
Another big round of applause for El Especialista. I don't know you guys, but these kids are gonna kill me from a heart attack. Wow, the time, the clock. Congratulations. Thank you again, Livio. Big round of applause for him. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. And coming all the way from the beautiful beaches of Thailand, we have Mitchell Kailon. Let's receive it with a big round of applause.
Aloha! Woo! That's what I want to hear. How's it going, everybody? My name is Mitchell Kai Lum, and I'm coming from the sunny beaches of Honolulu, Hawaii. Today, it is a pleasure to be standing here presenting for you my Bacardi Legacy cocktail. 4 years ago, I left those sunny beaches. I know, who would ever do that, right? But I left in the pursuit of becoming a professional bartender. Now, over the course of several months, I taught myself how to bartend in my basement. I practiced new cocktails, and when I was ready, I bought that one-way ticket halfway around the world. Since then, I've been working in Australia, New Zealand, and Thailand, which is the country I'm representing today. Now, thanks to Bacardi Legacy, I've not only fulfilled that dream of becoming a professional bartender, but I've been able to fly back to Hawaii just last week before arriving here in San Francisco. I was able to walk up to my parents, look them dead in the eye, and tell them, I have not become a raging alcoholic. Now, I do want to thank my family for being here today, for the huge support. Without them, I wouldn't be able to be standing up here. And Mom, I can already tell you are crying. Please stop, okay? You're going to make me cry. Wait about 5.5 more minutes, all right? Now, in the years I've been away, you really come to appreciate what it is that makes up your home, whether it's the place or the people or the things or the food that you eat. So for me, I wanted to represent this in my cocktail, something that's reminiscent of Hawaii and will share and transport those who drink it to Hawaii with me. My cocktail is called the haole. The haole is the Hawaiian word which means foreigner. And as my status as a foreigner, this is why I've named it such. Now, in 1960, when the Bacardi family left Cuba, they themselves were foreigners to Puerto Rico, Mexico, and even the US. And as foreigners, they were able to strengthen their family name, create not only a passion, but a legacy that has now seen its 8th generation. I want my status as a foreigner to be my strength, to create a legacy of my own with my cocktail, the haole. Now, in Hawaii, we have the most fresh and succulent fruits available, the most popular of which is our pineapple. Now, as a kid, I would eat pineapple nearly every day, from our plate lunches at school to down by the beach. So this sweetness of my childhood, I wanted to add in the form of a pineapple syrup. Now, this syrup is made from 2 parts sugar, 1 part water, and 1 part fresh pineapple, which complements the tropical flavors of Bacardi, Carta Blancas, banana, and coconut notes. My next ingredient is going to be freshly squeezed lemon juice, where its acidity and vibrancy really emphasize and brighten those flavors of vanilla and almond of Bacardi Carta Blanca. Beautiful. Now, show of hands in here. How many people have been to Hawaii, seen Hawaii on TV, or seen a picture of Hawaii? All right, that's just about every one of you. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, if you have, I'm sure you would have seen amazing flowers. Beautiful flowers spreading over the valley, spreading over the mountains. Well, I wanted to incorporate these flowers in my cocktail by using a white vermouth. Maraschino Bianco vermouth emphasizes elderflower, chamomile, and angelica, which combined with Bacardi Carta Blanca's violet, rose, and orange blossom really unite and create this floral bouquet reminiscent of the islands. Now, Dom Fukuno Bacardi not only revolutionized the rum-making industry in 1862 with his new and innovative rum-making techniques, but he pioneered the way for innovators and bartenders to create some of the world's most iconic rum cocktails. Now, no bar would be complete without a bottle, or maybe even 100, of Bacardi Carta Blanca, and this cocktail would certainly not be complete without it either. Now, people ask me all the time, do the women in Hawaii dress like how we've seen on TV? Well, I can't confirm the coconut bras or the grass skirts, but what I can confirm is that they do wear a flower in their hair. I wanted to represent this little bit of our culture by using a pineapple wheel as my garnish, as if to say this is that flower, that delicate flower sitting above a beautiful body. To this body, I'll be adding new ice so that my cocktail stays nice and cold. And this is the moment I've been waiting for a very long time. I'm going to be straining this over a highball glass, which really is that perfect glass you want to be holding to cool you down on the beach under the sun. My last ingredient is going to be ginger ale. Ginger ale not only elongates this cocktail, but its spiciness, what really emphasize and brighten that peppery undertone of Bacardi Carta Blanca. The Holly is a refreshing, approachable cocktail that can be enjoyed and reproduced around the world. This is my legacy, to share with you a cocktail that allows its drinkers to see, to experience, to feel the beaches of Hawaii. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Holly. Thank you.
Amigos and dear colleagues, today is about not letting anything to get in our way. It's about following our dreams and make them come true. It's about taking a journey, the journey that the bartenders have taken today, the journey that has led them to a final global competition. It's about the hustle, but it's about not giving up. It's about like piercing through those problems and little situations that sometimes happen. We're gonna bring our next contestant that has definitely not let anything to get on his way. All the way from Germany, we have Arash Gassemi. Big round of applause.
A heartbreaker. Life is boring. Or simply sucks. Are you feeling lost? Want to meet your friends? Or just looking for a taste experience? Whoever you are, whatever you're looking for, and however you feel, take a seat. Welcoming you with a drink and taking care of you is a bartender's responsibility and a challenge we love to take. This is the Curtain Call story.
Hello, San Francisco. Good to be here, really. Because 2 days ago at the embassy in Munich, I was in doubt if I would be allowed to enter the USA because I'm half Iranian. But the destiny was on my side, and I guess I'm the happiest person right now to present you my Bacardi Legacy Cocktail Curtain Call. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Arash Gassemi. I'm 23 years old. And if you don't find me in front of the bars around the world, you find me at the Schwarze Traube and the Green Door Bar in Berlin. Tonight, I'm going to tell you the historical genesis of my drink and the reason why entering the Bacardi Legacy competition. But first, I want to talk to you bartenders, barmaids, mixologists, and hosts. Tonight is also the night to celebrate our profession, be grateful, and to take the chance to get something back. So, would you give me the honor? Can I hear every single bartender, barmaid in this room? Let's create our legacy right now. If you're asking yourself how this drink was created, on one hand, in a very simple, on the other, in a magical way, because there's this one feeling, this one special feeling. I'm sure every bartender here knows this feeling very well. This feeling, if a guest comes into your bar, take a seat in front of you and you're able to read him immediately and instinctively. This happened to me last year. A very well-dressed man came into my bar, took a seat in front of me and asked me for a recommendation. I wanted to know how he felt. He just told me that he's very happy and excited about his upcoming vacation in Italy. I don't know what it was. The way he dressed, the way he talked, maybe only of his aura. All these impressions, feelings, made me create a cocktail that combines many different types of flavors. Bitter, harsh, fresh, and palatable, to emphasize his feelings and his mood. The The basil is for me the ultimate connection to the Mediterranean. The bitter notes of Campari matches basil and the fresh notes of lemon perfectly. The Bacardi Casablanca. The Bacardi Casablanca plays the main role in my drink. It is the one who gives this drink a strong fundament and keeping and holding all the flavors together like two beautiful hands. And with the silky vanilla notes, it provides a warm body. And the salty black olive is just a reminder of the sea breeze. And now, let's close the circle, and let's get back to the start and the reason why we are here for. I hope you enjoyed the night. I hope you enjoyed the way I dressed, the way I worked. The way I am. And now I'm asking you again, you bartenders, who makes all this possible? Who let us exist? And who makes us what we are? It is our guests who visit our bars. It is our guests who place the trust in us. It is our guests who express their feelings and their moods in our impression of liquid art, Champagne. Here now, I will take the chance, this stage, this performance, to dedicate my drink and to say thank you to every single guest I had and I will have. Oh, thank you.
Very cold.
Thank you. Entertainment is a part of our job. And it doesn't matter where you come from, which age, which race, which gender. You, dear bartender, the bar is our home, and our guests are always welcome. This is the curtain call. Not for the creator, but for the audience. Thank you.
All right, dear friends and colleagues, we're going to keep on moving here at the Legacy of the Cocktail 2016, San Francisco. We're bringing on, all the way from the Netherlands, Anya Montague. Let's bring her with a big round of applause, please.
I died a week ago. There's nothing left. It's caught on video. The very last breath. The very last breath. The very last breath. The very last breath.
Hi everyone, I'm Anya, I'm from the Netherlands. I just want to say how incredible it is that so many bartenders from around the world are supporting each other to make these beautiful drinks that are going to be legendary. I don't feel that there's one winner. We're all winners, the judges, the audience, the competitors, and everyone whose lives we've touched on these amazing journeys. I'm so proud that my drink is a part of this. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about my story. In the last 4 years, I've lived in 8 different countries. And my first thought, as soon as the wheels hit the runway, is what bar am I going to go to? It's the place that we meet old friends and we make new ones. And it's these friends, family, companions that have just spurred me on to be the humble, fearless, and sometimes a bit weird person that I am today. So I knew that when I came into Bacardi Legacy, that I wanted to make a drink that was an ode to all of these people that I love around the world. Hi, everyone. So I want to tell you the definition of a companion. A companion is a travel partner. Travel partner. It's someone that supports you on your journey. In terms of the Bacardi family, Donna Amalia and Don Facundo were travel companions. They supported each other on the journey from Spain, Cuba, Puerto Rico, and it's that support and inspiration for each other that's made Bacardi the original, true, and amazing rum that we all love. So I started to think about other travelers that have inspired not only my bartending, but my legacy, my whole career, my traveling. And I came across thinking more and more about Ernest Hemingway. His love for rum rivaled his love for words and women. And it's actually the women that I'm going to talk about. So in each place that he lived, he had a different wife. They were his drinking partners, his writing inspiration, and his travel companions. We start in Paris, where he had his first wife. They were partying with the Fitzgeralds, they were drinking martinis, and that is where I'm going to add my pear puree and my Nolly Pratt French dry vermouth. He next went over to North Africa. He was hunting big game, and there's a famous quote where he said, "We often drank rum to ease the nerve." I maybe could relate to that right now. So I'm going to add some indigenous black pepper and some honey, because as we all know, he didn't have sugar in his drink, so this is a great alternative for him. He split with her, and he moved to Spain during the Spanish Revolution. His third wife was a really fiery and untamable woman. And for that reason, perhaps, they left things on a bit of a sour note. So this is where I'm going to add my Spanish lemon juice. Finally, he moved to Cuba. And this is where he had the last love of his life, his fourth wife, and where he met the other love of his life, which was Bacardi rum. So this is where I add my Bacardi Carta Blanca as the final companionship between Hemingway and his last wife. Now we get to the fun bit, shaking. Banging. So let's give a big cheer for old Hemingway and his missuses. It's a really easygoing drink. The pepper goes so well with the subtle peppery notes of the Carta Blanca. And the lemon perfectly marries with that floral side that make it such a lovely rum to mix with. I believe that this drink has the potential to be as timeless as the Nightcup, Le Latin, the Made in Cuba. And you'll be able to go into any bar in any corner of the world and say, "Hey, can I have a companion?" And you know that you'll get that drink that's just as delicious as the last place that you had it. And even though maybe it's been a long journey, you'll take that first sip and you're just going to be like, "Oh, I'm good." And then we just have a little garnish of a mint leaf for that reminiscence of the mint, the Carta Blanca, that familiar little fresh. And there we have it. You'll never drink alone with a companion. Thank you, guys.
everybody. We're taking a 5 minutes break right now. See you shortly.
Okay, and only 5 remain from 10,000 bartenders, from 46 nations to 36 competitors, and there's only 5 left. So, I think we need a little bit of energy in the room before we start again. So can we have another round of applause for the judges? Okay, that was average. Can we have a slightly bigger round of applause for all the competitors who have competed today? Okay, can we have an even bigger round of applause for my rum brother, Juanito? Okay, that was an anticlimax. But anyway, our next competitor comes from a wonderful cocktail region, a really vibrant drinking culture. From Lebanon, Ayman Zior. Got there.
To know strength and patience, welcome the company of trees. Most of us nowadays tend to want things fast in life, and that has become a modern habit, and indeed a negative one. This quote that I have carried with me along this journey till here, till today, has made me realize and discover the importance of trees in our lives. It has taught me that there are 2 main characteristics in this world that makes us and drives us and takes us over our daily lives, which are both strength and, most importantly, patience. This is as true to me as it was to the Bacardi family. When Facundo Bacardi Moro, son of Don Facundo, first planted a coconut palm tree in front of the distillery. A tree that lived on to become the iconic symbol of survival in the Bacardi history, the legendary El Coco. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow bartenders, dear judges, my name is Ayman Zayour, and I'm representing Lebanon, and it's an honor to be here today in this beautiful city of San Francisco, presenting to you my legacy drink, La Palma. La Palma is not just a name or a story. It's a bond. It's a unique bond, a connection between a spirit and its home, a connection between the Bacardi rum and Del Coco. The legend said that the roots of this tree, that El Coco would stand tall and what Bacardi would. That the Bacardi company would survive in Cuba as long as El Coco lived. And this tree has created an empowering symbol across the following 100 years, flourishing alongside Bacardi for the good and the bad. And as a tribute to El Coco, I'll be using 10 mils of coconut syrup for each. .5 mils of freshly squeezed lime to balance the flavors. Two dashes of Angostura aromatic bitters to also balance the flavors and notes. 45 mils of Prosecco, which gives the perfect dryness, acidity, and fruitiness that I acquire in this cocktail. And for my main ingredient, 60 mils of the Bacardi Carta Blanca, which is a clear rum distilled from fermented molasses to high purity, then aged for at least 1 year in white oak barrels, followed by charcoal filtration afterwards to remove all impurities and give it a light, clean taste. Knowing that this charcoal filtration involves many kinds of coconut shells and other exotic fruits, which gives Bacardi Carta Blanca the fruity hints and notes of coconut that I will bring up, highlight, and boost with the help of a smooth, crisp flavor as a closing taste. Hence, the throwing technique used to remove the fizziness provided by the Prosecco to keep the cocktail smooth and neat on the palate. Ladies and gentlemen, please excuse me. This might take a while, so I can take a bit more cheers, please. Year 1960 was the year that nearly after 100 years of surviving all kinds of circumstances, from a devastating distillery fire to earthquakes and wars, the famous legend El Coco withered and died. Just when Bacardi's assets in Cuba were confiscated, leading to the exile of the Bacardi family as well. But this was just the beginning of a legacy, as me and other contestants hope will be. But up till today, in any Bacardi company premises worldwide, you will find a coconut palm tree as a permanent reminder of Bacardi's homeland and eventually states how it all started. Ladies and gentlemen, a true inspiration to my cocktail. The coconut palm tree, the Bacardi rum, was and still is as strong as the roots of a tree. My legacy, La Palma. Thank you and enjoy.
Congratulations again, Eamon. That was a wonderful performance. For those of you who are watching at home on YouTube, you can follow the journeys of these bartenders through the Bacardi Legacy YouTube channel and Facebook page to see what it is that they've done, or check out their drinks on their own Facebook pages. It's quite extraordinary to see how far and wide those drinks really have gone all over the planet in great bars everywhere. We only have 4 countries to go. One of the favorites, one of the local heroes, Mexico, coming up very soon. So, well, I know we've got quite a few fans of the Mexican team. So your boy will be up and not too far, but just wait for a little bit longer.
One of the great things about the Bacardi Legacy competition is the journeys that these bartenders go through and that we all go through and meet them along the way, introduces you to some unique, hilarious, fun, passionate characters. And the next character is one of those. The second bartender from the Alps. Please, can we have a huge round of applause for Stefan Bauer from Austria.
And then just before you go on, I'll look at it one more time just to make sure it's in the right place. Oh, wow, one more. Let me just get a little bit of tape. Okay.
Colleagues and judges, my name is Stefan Bauer, and I'm from the beautiful Alps of Austria, where apple strudel is the #1 nutrition. First, I would like to say thank you for this amazing opportunity to be able to present my legacy drink and to represent my country, Austria, at the Bacardi Legacy World Finals in beautiful San Francisco. The idea behind my drink is to represent the highs, the lows, and the victories in the Bacardi's life, in my life, and in everyone else's life. Thus the name, the bittersweet victory. The first ingredient, the maple syrup, represents the sweet and high moments in one's life. Maple syrup is also a Canadian symbol, so I bet they don't want to lose them. So you can have it for everywhere, every time. And to make my drink. The sweetest moment in Don Facundo's life was when he got married to Amalia. The sweetest moment in my life was when I met my girlfriend in the bar where I used to work. She helped me to prepare and supporting me through the whole legacy time. Now, hopefully she's watching me in Austria, and I have to say thank you so much for this support. The balance between sweet and bitter, highs and lows, is the fresh lime juice in my drink. To represent the hard parts of a life, I'm representing it through a bitter liquor, like Martini Bitter, what I'm using now, or any other bitter liquors. Bitter liquors are available since around 1840, and I'm sure they're here for the next eternity for making my drink. You know, Bacardi had also a hard moment in his life. This was during the 60s when they have to leave Cuba. The hardest time in my life was when I tore the ligaments in my knee. One day in the bar, I would like to break up two guys, but one of them fell directly onto my knee. I heard only a click and fell to the floor. After that, the doctor told me your cruciate ligament was ripped and you could not work for about 6 months. This was for me the hardest time when I could not stay behind the bar. But after the highs and lows is every time a victory. And what is better to represent a victory as a Bacardi in my drink? So Bacardi is here for around 150 years. And I'm pretty sure they will be still around forever, for every time to make my drink. The story to my victory is very easy. I started as a flair bartender, then I had the low with my knee, and after that I started to work in a classic bar, and a few hard years I'm staying here and representing my drink and my country at the Bacardi Legacy Finals. So now you're probably thinking why I'm not shaking my drink. Because I would like to break the rules, similar to Don Facundo when he created the Bacardi. And the other reason is, when you shake the drink, you get more of the acid taste. When you throw it, it comes more of a complexity taste. From the martini bitter with the maple syrup and the power of the Bacardi, was uniting all those ingredients, and the balance from the lime juice. So, for the garnish and for topping off my drink, I'm using a grapefruit zest. This gives the drink a very delicious aroma. And the reason why I shaped it like this is when you look from the back, you can see the A-OK sign. And the A-OK means that everything turns well in the end. Ladies and gentlemen, the bittersweet victory. Cheers.
I think this could potentially be the biggest cheer of the day. Our next competitor from one of the great cocktail bars of Mexico City. Can we please have a big cheer from the Mexican contingent? That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Please, a big round of applause. Welcome him to the stage, Pablo Pasti Mangialavore.
Oscar, it's crazy how all the people are here to see me, well, as the bartenders, which is actually very good. To be a good bartender, we need to be go-host. You know, I am quite a reserved guy. I do not call people clients, I call them guests. Allow me to introduce the cocktail that embodies hospitality, contradicting flavor. I present to you the guest. I am Pablo Pasti, host and bartender at the Licoreria Limantur in Mexico City. The same intuition do you need to understand someone is do you need to prepare the perfect drink. The guest is no exception. It was created and inspired by my regular guests that visit my bar. The guest is made with sweet liquors like a dessert. In the medieval times, the sugar was a treasure because it cost a lot of money. In India, the sugar is the food of the gods. In our less mystical society, the sugar makes us feel good. So let me mix it for you. I put Angostura aromatic bitter, 2 dashes, to give the structure and personality to the cocktail. I put double because I prepared 2 drinks today. Ratafia Giandorno cherry liqueur is the sweetest part of the cocktail. 15 milliliters. Again. Since I am a musician too, I play guitar, and I wanted a simple yet balanced composition. You know, like a Beatles song who makes wonders when only 3 chords. It's all about mixing them right. So I put Mozart dark chocolate is the bitter part. Maybe you think the dark chocolate is sweet, but not. It's a bitter pleasure. I put 7.5 milliliters again. This is a conversation. Guest, host, bartender. So in a good conversation, what you need? A cup of coffee. So I put some coffee beans in this piece of wood, which come from BACARDÍ barrel. Maybe this rum come from this barrel. Who knows? Fire. Y nuestro amigo, we add Bacardi Carta Blanca to make the conversation fresh and passionate. 50 milliliters. The Bacardi family has a long tradition of hospitality. 50 milliliters again. Ice. So now, mix and mingle. This is the time. This is the time to you listen to your guests. So, what's in your mind? What's happened? Smile. You know. Delicious. And one ice. One ice. Are you nervous? What? Really? And for garnish, the Amarena cherry. Will you be my guest? Enjoy it.
right. And only 2 remain. Our next competitor is representing 2 nations, as it were. Rum has got a long history and affinity with the ocean and pirates. I'm not saying our next competitor is a pirate, but he spends his life on the seas. Representing both cruise ships and his homeland of Croatia, he's asked that I don't attempt his surname. Please, a huge round of applause for Miro.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. My name is Miro, and I'm coming from a small city in east side of Croatia, Osijek. I work for cruise ships, so I spend around 300 days in a year in the middle of the sea. I need to say that I'm extremely happy, and it's my great honor to be here in front of you guys today and compete between the best of the best bartenders in the world. So, 7 years ago, I had a dream. So let me say my story. I started to work in Alchemy Bar. Alchemy Bar gave me opportunity to create custom concoctions based on individual guest taste. I chose power of love and inspiration to create unique custom concoctions day by day. Since then, mixology completely changed my life. So, alchemy means transformation or changing common ingredients into something extraordinary. So I have chosen 6 ingredients, special ingredients, to create my BACARDÍ legacy, Elixir Fizz. Why Elixir name? Elixir means it actually was used as a magical liquid in the old Arabic countries and the old China. It was believed to cure illness and extend life. Addition of Fizz name coming from Diamond Fizz category, which is actually sparkling wine instead of soda. But the main inspiration for this cocktail I got from Don Facundo Bacardi Masso. Don Facundo was born in Spain, in Catalonia. When he was only 16 years old, he decided to follow his dream, like I did 7 years ago. He went to the cruise ship, and he was traveling around 20 days to reach Cuba. When he reached Cuba, he spent 32 years of perfection to create a rum which completely changed history. Bacardi Carta Blanca. And I'm really proud to use this product as my first ingredient and the main ingredient. So, let's put Bacardi Carta Blanca, 1.5 or 45 milliliters, 1.5 ounce. Bacardi Carta Blanca. With my second ingredient, I wanted to connect Spain with Cuba inside one drink. So I carefully chose a Spanish wine, Tempranillo Rioja, in honor of Don Facundo's birthplace and his heritage. Spanish wine, Tempranillo Rioja. .75 ounce or 22 milliliters. As a third ingredient, I made a custom house-made vanilla thyme. I made it on the cruise ship when I was sailing in the middle of nowhere. So this is a house thyme syrup, vanilla thyme syrup, 0.75. So, to balance this cocktail, I use a little bit of fresh lemon juice, just 0.5 or 15 milliliters. So now we're coming to shaking point. Ready for some shaking? Yeah. Special type of Burgundy wine glass. And I gave it a life with a bubbly Martini Prosecco, 2 ounces. Ice cube. And for a garnish, I choose Fee Brothers Cherry Bitter Perfume for the pleasant aroma. Elixir Feast, celebrate your life. Cheers, guys.
Whakarunga mai e turi turi. Kia ora to everyone watching on YouTube. Our final competitor today, all the way from God knows where, from Aotearoa, from New Zealand. Please, a huge final round of applause for James Crinson.
Right.
Cool. So guys, before I get started, today has been, well, last 2 days has been an amazing opportunity for me, and I'm so proud to be part of the Bacardi family. As we all know, family is one of the most important things. And if you've got an older sister, you might understand that you need to keep her happy. I totally forgot today that it's her birthday. So guys, can you do me a massive favor and stand up for me? Come on. Turn around and look at the camera because she's watching. And after 3, I want to say happy birthday, Carmen, if that's all right. So, 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Carmen! Right. So my name is James Crinson. I am from one of the most beautiful places in the world, Wanaka, and it's best bar, La La Land. If you guys haven't been there before, you should. Tianaka is my legacy cocktail. It's my interpretation of my home. I moved to Wanaka to find my place in the world, my passion, and discover myself, just as Don Facundo found his passion in refining the rum-making process. I also have found that in hospitality and making cocktails. The name Tianaka comes from the old chief of Wanaka. I wanted this drink to be true to its origins, be true to New Zealand, and dedicate this drink of beauty to a place of sheer beauty. New Zealand are renowned for punching way above their weight. I would like to do this today. Just like, as much as this competition is about Bacardi, its heritage, the legacy that Don Facundo created, I am very proud to stand up here today and tell my story. So please allow me to introduce to you my labor of love, Tianaka. When it came to making this drink, I wanted to make something bright, refreshing, easy to drink, and once you go back for more to drink it. So I went for the sour category. In my time creating cocktails, I've played around with different sweeteners,
and tried using ones that have got slightly different characteristics and are healthier for you than your usual go-to simple syrup. So this is a double inspiration for me. So as Bacardi have become very conscious about the environment at the moment and are doing their best to make a sustainable business, for me, honey is produced in Wanaka and New Zealand, and it's some of the best honey you'll get in the world. Albert Einstein once said, if the bees die, there will be no more man in 4 years. So no more no more bees, no more pollination, no more plants or animals, then there's no more man. I guess this is my inner hippie, but save the bees. So I've got 30 mils of 1-to-1 clover honey syrup. Clover honey is the most accessible honey you can get around the world. It's got really good vanilla notes that work amazing with Bacardi, Carta Blanca. Ooh. The next thing I'm doing is lemon juice. This is the sour element, and honey and lemon, they're amazing to work together. So I'm doing 15 mils together for that. Next, I introduce a Fino dry sherry. So Fino dry sherries there's lots of different ones on the market. I've tried all of them. The drink still tastes fantastic. So I'm using 15 mils. It's got excellent dryness, sweet nutty notes that work perfectly with Bacardi Carta Blanca. Next, this is the backbone of my drink. Just like it is the backbone of Bacardi, and how Wanaka is my backbone. And this is the core of my drink, Tianica. So I introduce to you 45 mils. With its dryness, sweet vanilla notes, and sure joyous adaptability. You can shake all the ingredients out there, James, your hand's going. This drink is amazing to work with. So next, final thing, egg white. So I'm just introducing 15 mils of egg white. This is to bring all of the flavors together. Gives a nice velvety mouthfeel as well to the drink. So that's 15 mils. Cool. So, do a dry shake first. There's lots of argument about what you do with egg white. Do you dry shake first, add ice, or do it the other way, or just don't even bother? For me, I'm only doing this for the attention because I want another clap. This is the final shake for the semi-finals, so please, guys, stand up and give me a really good round of applause just to help me get through. So I'm just splitting this so you get an even product. I just want the flavors to be perfect for both of the drinks. Severe concentration right now. Whoa. So the final thing on this drink, just to make it a little bit different and make you want to go back for more. This is a saltwater stray, 1-to-1, with a lemon essential oil added to it, so you get a nice aroma, and it just makes you go back for the drink. Please let me introduce to you my amazing Tianica.
such a classic Kiwi thing to do, to milk the extra applause. But we better give them one more. And to all the competitors today and yesterday, a huge round. So from 10,000 bartenders down to 36 competing over the last 2 days, the judges will judge, they'll argue, I'm sure, until they find their final 8. Tonight we will make that announcement, and tomorrow we will find our 2016 Bacardi Legacy Global Champion and Champion Cocktail. Enjoy your afternoon. Competitors, you have a photograph at 4 p.m. at the California Room on the 18th floor. Please be there on time. Everyone else, chill out. And we will see you this evening for our celebration family dinner. Cheers.